Good morning. Good morning. I was giving out levels earlier. Just realized my mic was off. But basically, on ES, we have that same 380, 3951, 3960 supply level and demand at 3808, 3870. The 5 minute had possible demand at turn supply at 3913. But these are your zones right here to kind of watch. Anticipated the possible bounce there. We got wicks to this downside. Going right back into the money zone. I won't take a play until they kind of like let me know that this could happen. So let's see what happens here. Just another money zone rejection possibility. See if they try to flip this trend though.
Probably, low key, probably should have just held them and just added to the position because it is a dividend paying stock. So I probably, realistically, I could have done that, but I was like, might as well just sell for the profit because I was up pretty nicely. Apple holding that 152, man. Yeah, it's kind of letting it go now, but I'm not convinced.
Yeah, Apple looks like it's trying to bounce off the 15-minute 200 moving average. Let's see if they could do it. It's a lot of selling pressure coming in this market though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there goes Apple.
Well, that's why, like, I'm gonna. Personally, I like to have the overall sentiment agree with any of my theses. So before I enter a trade, I want to make sure that the overall sentiment, so when the Nasdaq, the ES, is agreeing with what I'm thinking. And right now, I would want the Nasdaq to touch 12,300 to show that it's gonna support that, and then kind of start ripping. Or it can fail it and start tanking. Either way, I got to trade on both sides.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm hoping for because I don't want to be in this area, because I have a zone on my chart right now and it's kind of in that area of like no man's land.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's in no man's land, I'm not trying to trade anything because the overall sentiment is telling me not to.
Got a decent trade in on PAF. It came up to 1795 or 94 and kind of stalled out. I don't know, that may have been a good exit. I got out of it thinking that it's not going to break 18. I don't know, it may not break it.
I need to add pre-market coloring back on over to my dad's.
I got Apple touching, man, I should have had a contract loaded right there just because I know the strength of where Apple is sitting at.
For longs?
Yeah, it's sitting right on a weekly up channel, like facing off of it.
Yeah. Oh, the market just went crazy.
Dang, man. I saw it and I'm like, oh, I didn't load none, but it's wedged in between an hourly up channel and is that channel? Let me make sure. Yeah, that's the hourly.
It's such a random time for the market to take a surge like that. Like, bro, it's 9:38. What's happening?
Yeah, see, I got it. It's like in these like confluent zones for me to where it's like everything is kind of converging together, so it pops out. Man,
Yeah.
look it popped over 18 and failing. Yep, that would have been a perfect trade on Apple right there.
Yeah, 152. I'm telling you, 152 is that key level, but I want to see a little bit more fail follow through on the Nasdaq to really give me that conviction, man. Because I think right now, any pops on the NQ can be sold off until we really test that 12,300 level to show if we're gonna hold it or not. So I'm not too convinced that these pops are gonna hold until we get that hold. But with that being said, one of the issues that I've looked at on the macros is that the ES was ripping kind of down. It was bleeding while the Nasdaq was up. So it's kind of giving you conflicting information. Now we all know that Nasdaq names trade with the Nasdaq, but you also want the ES to agree with that as well. And I think because of the banks having issues, it's making things a little bit more difficult to get a concise read on at least for me on Nasdaq names, because I don't want to be in a Nasdaq name and have the ES flushing but Nasdaq going up, because it's like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
So, but right now, AMD, it literally tapped a previous resistance level that turned support, and it just ripped up. It just broke highs now, which is really sexy.
They look like they want to flip this market. A lot of buyers were sitting down there on ES, and they just flipped the 5 minute. So if they flip the 15 at 39.13, this could be basically a bullish type of day, and that's early. So hopefully it's not like a red to green to red type of stuff. But so far it's ripping.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
I don't want Meta to fail. I don't want Apple to fail. I need to see Apple. I keep saying I need to see it get back up to about 152.80. I'll be shorting it. I want to see Meta back up to 201.
I'd rather see like 153. Like I'd rather see like 153 to short rather than 152.80.
I got my zone or my channel right there, so it could break out and then come back down.
Yeah, like exhaust.
She's going crazy.
But it's basically trading in an intermediate channel. Apple is.
Yeah.
Right here is the intermediate for it to like kind of fail, so it needs to break through this to get back higher. Man, what you call it is beast mode.
And
I was INTC. I was up 96% last night. I'm up 181 this morning.
Damn. You take any profits? You should probably take something off.
Only got one contract.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm like, damn it, why? And they was cheap, $37. I was like, why didn't I buy like 4 of these?
You could trail it.
We're just trying to work this system out. But yeah, I need to go ahead. Because that's what I was asking last night. Should I put a stop loss in now? I think I will. Because it's like, it's getting there. I wanted to see it at $30. It's at $29.25 right now. All right, everything is still moving. All right, like I said, I'm trying to stay disciplined this morning. You in anything over there, Spark?
Yeah, I took some SPY longs up 20% so far.
Okay. What part of Puerto Rico y'all in? You in San Juan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got like a little wedding going on over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking zone. All I need them to do is flip this 15 and I'll have some confidence in this trade. But this is where they would shoot this fucking move down.
Yeah, I got it. It just tapped some resistance on my chart.
Yeah.
I had resistance at about 388.25.
Dude, both of my main long-term stocks have been absolute monsters recently. Amazon and Google have been monsters in my long-term. And those are my two. Those are the stocks that I'm own the most in right now.
You up on your Amazon still?
Yeah, I'm up on Amazon and because I did the same thing you did with SPY, right? At dollar cost average in.
Okay, yeah. Amazon.
On both of them actually. Like I own I don't. For me, it's significant. You know, like I own like in my long term like 200 shares of each Amazon and Google. So.
Do you do any cover calls off of them?
Nah, I just because I'm a day trader, you know.
Yeah.
So any like I have no problem day trading and shorting my Google position, you know. Like I don't care because this I know at the end of the day it's long term, right? It's a long term investment, you know, 20 years, 30 years, who knows? I mean, 200 shares. If somehow Google gets back up to the thousands, my average on it is like, you know, it's crazy. Like I think I have like let me pull it up. I think I might have like a 95 average, and then I have a 90. What do I have on my Amazon?
I was saying covered call because you can get premium off of it. Like take a covered call way out of the money.
Yeah.
Make money off of it monthly. we go. Apple is coming up. I think I'm gonna do a spark over here and just take a contract as it comes up to the top of this channel.
Yeah, see, Apple did the bounce off of the 200 moving average over at 151, bro. But that's a sick bounce. Fucking A. It went right into
Oh no,
supply.
no, let me get out of this. I had a call loaded. Why did I have a call loaded? Yeah, let me just get out.
Finally, the next 5-minute candle. Here we go. Nice move up. Nice move up. Break highs.
Yeah, man, that wick off of 152 was a beauty on Apple at
Yeah.
939. That was really nice. But I'm not in the game yet. My game starts at 10.
I hear that.
I gotta keep reiterating that to myself because if I don't,
Yeah, you take a
It's-
play.
it's real easy for me to be like, you know, the typical FOMO shit, and I don't wanna get that FOMO stuff. Because you know, I would have been right if I would have took the trade on Apple at 152, but it's real easy for it to go the complete other way.
Right.
You know, especially with volatility.
Yeah. They need to survive
I
this
got-
level. Damn it.
I gotta make
Whee!
sure that I'm on my P's and Q's, wait for 10 o'clock because it's real easy for volatility to just, you know, you could be dead right and then dead wrong. And I like to avoid that.
For sure. For sure. That rejection off of that money zone up there was totally, that's where it would
And it
happen.
just got a strong rip down. It's under 200 now.
Yep, that's where it would happen. SPY took the same rejection right off the money zone up there.
It met us right under VWAP, or flushed under VWAP. I think we might. Well, this is a relatively strong volume candle actually. For Meta, I wonder if it's gonna stay heavy. Google relative strength here, man. Everything's red on a red candle. Google's out here green.
This down move is insane. So perfect.
That's relative strength if I've ever seen. Actually, it looks firm. Yeah, Google looks firm right now. You gotta see how this is gonna react.
Oh, come on. Don't do that.
So on that ad, it's getting red. I mean, people coming out of the market, huh?
Yeah. This just could be a nasty sell-off. And it's strong to the upside right now, so you see that big ass move. I had an order sitting to get in down there at 39.01 on ES. See if we can take this fucking candle right back up. Going against the trend though.
Yeah, 3,900 so key on the ES. That's such a big level, man. If you just look on the macro view of the ES, it's so big. Like that's what she said. But yeah, it's a huge level. Dude, Google and Amazon, I mean, bro, they are moving so identical every day. Like, and it's crazy because they're both sort of in the similar price range. But I mean, if you look at their pattern right now, they're both ABCDing, and it looks literally identical. Like where's Mike Goldberg when you need him? Virtually identical.
I don't want to play.
If you're an MMA fighter, you know, or if you watch MMA, you know. That's crazy. I mean, it don't get more similar than looking at Amazon and Google. That's wild. I love that for my long-term portfolio for real, from.
Man, NVDA I do not like, but it's the best looking chart right now for me.
Yeah, off 240 is where I had the support at on my lines, but then I have the resistance, the top end of it, at 242. So, wow, look at Amazon and Google just going, dude. All right, I got 2 more minutes. Come on, lock it in. 10 more minutes. Yeah, Google was a beautiful opportunity off that relative strength. So it was called out at 946. When everything was flushing, that shit was not flushing. And it held above VWAP.
Still early.
Yeah, it's very 10 more minutes, you know. I'm for sure. I would love to see. I like to play the liquidity factors. So I would love to see like it break highs, like Amazon or whatever, Google break highs, and then get a nice volume flush down that holds the previous low for a higher low, and then I'll ride that up for kind of that, you know, stop everyone out who just got in for a breakout, stop them out, and then let people buy the dip. That's what I like to play. That's actually that's one of my like 8+ setups. I love that type of setup. So I wouldn't mind like if Amazon and Google, one of those two, wanted to give a nice flush that held the previous low, and it kind of get grindy a little bit. I don't want to see it flush down, swipe up, and then flush again, because then that's showing me that's gonna stay heavy. I want to see it flush down and kind of grind back up. Damn, Google's a savage. Meta's having some difficulties here, but one thing about Meta that I do like is that it's wicking off of that flush level, and it's holding green on the day. It tried to go red like 3 times, and it's held it. So we just gotta make sure the market keeps. Ah man, it's rough. This is rough on the macro scale of the Nasdaq, because it didn't get to touch that 12,300.
See this NVDA trade up to 242. I think it's gonna come back and tag me. Yeah, get me out. Come on. I don't like Meta. I got it. There we go. Thank you. Had to stop in the system just to go ahead and lock in a little bit of green on it.
Yeah.
Decent trade. It did exactly what I wanted it to do. If I would have had some contracts on that, I would have got paid decent.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking
Tesla
catch this
going
trend.
for like its higher day or whatever, but it's getting real wicky up there. So SPY looks clean though. Nice little grinding on the SPY above VWAP. That looks pretty clean.
Yeah.
Nice little grind action right above VWAP after that flush hit. So this is what I like to see. So the SPY is what the SPY is doing right now is what I kind of like to see, but I need to see it keep on grinding and holding above VWAP. As long as it keeps doing that, it can be sexy, but
I like Apple back short, but the SPY got too much room to go higher.
yeah.
But it's kind of rolling over.
Yeah, but I mean, if the problem is if it's holding that trend, you know, you can't be fighting that, because look at the wick bottoms that it's showing, right? Off the flush candle. So, LMD, you know how much I talk about this. Flush
Here we go.
is
She's going.
grind, wick being bought up.
She's a
You know what I'm
goner.
saying?
She's flying now. Keep flying, keep flying.
Man.
We talk about that all the time. I talk about that to Eben all the time.
What did I just do?
I keep trying to catch the lows, man, but they're not hitting me at the level that I want, or they're not at least tapping it again. I'd have been
That's
done
how
with
you
that
know
shit.
you're right though. When that happens, that's how you know you're trying to get on the right side of the trade.
Yeah.
problem is though is that we do got some wick tops over here on the
Yep.
SPY, so this is where this is like if I was down at those lows or whatever near VWAP, this is where I would actually be taking at least 60 to 70% of my position off, because the thing is if it does rip up, you still hold some, and if it comes back down and dips that level and holds it, you can always re-add into that position.
Yeah.
So me personally, I'm a safe trader. Anytime I get any area of concern, I'm knocking at least 60% off, so I know that at least I'm getting profits no matter what on the trade, and I can always rescale back in.
Right.
I started to take that Apple short right there off of previous day's close, knowing that the channel is right below it, and if it gets back in there, it's gonna like pop back down.
Yeah, Apple's relatively weak right now versus the NQs, actually.
That would have been a good trade. I'd be up almost 50 cents on the contract. Probably be up $25 on 2 contracts right there. Planning to get back in this channel all the way back down to 151, 152, but it's holding. It's using that as support right now.
We got 5 minutes. Just pay attention if you are in a trade. Pay attention to that 10 a.m. candle, because sometimes you get an excessive amount of volume and that can change the whole trend of the day.
Your group is gonna come in.
So
I think they trying to break this supply level on the trend. Yeah, they flipping it. On my end, definitely got a white candle. This is good. Ad looks good. They're going crazy.
Go higher.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
ripping.
they just popped.
The NQ is ripping right now, but it's testing our previous day's close. So, and it's wicking off of that. So be cautious here. AMD is a monster, man. There's some monster movers here. AMD's probably the biggest monster of everything though right now. Yeah, it is the biggest monster.
Let her keep setting the market up.
I got them long in that one.
The best
Yeah,
play,
you lost
man,
your
was
mind.
that 200 moving average Apple play, bro. We were spotting that thing. It just ripped. But that's what got me confident in the SPY position. Oh my God, this thing is going. 389 is definitely a supply level up here for me.
Yeah, I got a down channel coming up on the hourly. That's why I couldn't take nothing on Apple, because SPY still has room to come up and tap that channel.
Yeah.
I got out of that NVDA trade
Whoa.
too soon.
Oh, I'm about to say I'm not in the trade.
$50 on the table so far.
Yeah, the Nasdaq's getting up there, but we were not too far off of the resistance area, so for the NQs.
I need one more good trade.
So far, I'm up 30% on this Apple trade. I'm probably gonna cut it at like 50%.
I think the market's trying to maybe price in there's a lot of people in their minds, they have that the Feds aren't going to be able to really throw out interest rates like that, like the way they want to, because of the banks. So I think that's coming into action on the overall market, in my opinion. They're probably like, all right, well, I can't really bump these interest rates too much. We don't need, the banks are going to suffer too much. Can't have that. Because if banks die, people die. That's just how it goes.
Decent trade on SQ. I'm watching the SPY reverse off this hourly down channel right here.
65, 59.
1 more minute.
That was pretty corny on that move, fucking guys. can't believe that. Still only 59, so I pretty much got out right there. Alright, cool. Yeah, this candle closes white. We have a really good shot at going bullish.
How many more seconds? We got 8 more seconds for 10 a.m.
Oh, this is a good one. Nice strong candle to the upside. Breakout.
It's just tapping. It's tapping this zone, man. It does not want to break out of it, and I'm about tempted to get in short on just the tap of it, not even playing it to I'll take one.
I already played myself missing ES on that move to the upside. That would have been a really, really crazy lick. It's about to hit target though there.
SPY is looking strong. I just
The way the pullback though, that thing is pushing. Get clapped with the pullback if you touch the highs.
man,
I hate when they don't like give you the pullback you need, yo. All I needed was like a little bit more sense to catch these last 2 5-minute candles. This is they just pushed. Wow. Damn. There goes supply. Did they hit target on that move? Almost. Alright, group, looks like they successfully turned the 15-minute bullish. So, you know what we do? Try to catch a pullback in the money zone coming up at 387. This is a nice pullback here. Let's see if they touch us. Man, if that supply level fucking changes the trajectory of the day, bro, it's crazy. You guys there?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm over here watching the spy.
Hear you.
Yeah, I'm not talking because there's not really much happening. Now there is kind of because the NQ just flushed and it's going to be coming back to previous days, so I kind of want to see how this is going to react.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not like those past few, like, what, 5 minutes have been just completely irrelevant.
Boom!
Right back up there.
Good move. All right, let me. What did I just do? What did I just do? We put a. Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Man. I gotta trust these channels.
For
I gotta
real,
trust
for
these
real.
channels.
We knew that was supply too.
Ooh, nice. You can go and stop me out if you want to. I won't be mad.
What were you in?
The spy. I got in a little early and stopped out, but it came back. Oh, why you? So you is a. I'm a bona fide punk, y'all. This thing just tapped the bottom of my freaking channel right there. That was targeted. Just I got out maybe 20 seconds too soon. That probably was another $25 I left on the table per contract. Solid trades though. Solid trades trusting the system this morning. I don't know. I might talk myself into scaling back up again.
Yeah, they just flipped the trend again, bro. This is fucking nuts. Makes me want to just stay out of this.
Just tapping the bottom of this hourly channel to go back higher. I traded that almost perfectly from the top of the channel back down to the base of it. All right, we up 95 on the day so far.
Hey.
So 6 trades, 2 losers. That one of those losers was really a mistake. I was supposed to have been buying a put, and I freaking bought a call. I didn't even know I had a call loaded on Apple. Good solid morning there though. Solid morning. Basically trading my
That's
trading how I should have been trading there. I could be happy with that.
a lot of volume coming back to the downside on that move. See if I could scalp an entry on one of these pullbacks.
Yeah, the SPY has just been good. Oh, NVDA is nice too, back up to 244, but for some solid plays. So when the ad is negative, like it's negative 1260 right now, what's the significance of it being negative?
So it's like a oscillator type of thing. So is it? Let me see. Damn, that's real negative. So is it negative too? You tend to see like pressure to the upside when it's negative, when it hit like the 2000 level. It's like oversold, and then on the plus side, this is like the opposite up there.
I probably could have left. I had 3 contracts. I probably could have left a runner on the SPY just to see if it's gonna give up this down channel. So it's in a down channel and it's touching the bottom of a zone that I have. It's probably gonna act as some wickedness either way.
Yeah.
Break. I'm really watching Apple to get below 152.50. Probably took that trade right there. back down to where I really want to get in at. Man, that darn I Intel is up 250% right now. Why didn't I buy more contracts? At least I know what I saw is actually was valid, so that's a good thing.
They got to take out this demand zone now for these shorts to really kick ass, or else we're ranging.
Archie, like another red day over there.
Yeah, the ad is dumping, but man, I don't take the whole move to the upside. That's crazy.
Looking at this ad thing, trying to see if I can almost see patterns on there. Like it's a couple of breakouts.
Mm-hmm.
Like um, it had a nice breakout at the market open,
Yeah.
and and then you see it went up, it pulled back, and then it had another breakout that made a nice move. Trying to see how they relate to what the market did.
If you look at SPY, it's pretty accurate.
Yeah, yeah, almost looks like it.
Mhm.
Yeah, the spy is fighting not to come out of this channel.
She's also squeezing too on the 5 minute. We're at the bottom of demand. Should probably take this profit and run, but I'm not doing that anymore. I'm gonna start hitting targets on this
No,
point.
you still long?
No. I took the profit up there where we went up on the calls, and thank God because this dump would have pretty much killed that contract. But now I'm trading in futures.
Got it, got it.
Insane. You'll probably scalp another put here. I missed it. This thing is absorbing all the. So pullback, ads moving sideways. That's good. It's not going up. Selling pressure on this 15-minute candle at 2.7 million versus 500,000 buyers. Closed in a minute.
Nothing is really piquing my interest. Let me draw some intradays. nice little intraday down channel. The SPY, I mean, not the SPY, but Apple has been in a nice intraday up channel that I ain't even been paying attention to, and it broke out when it broke out this down channel. Kind of over here sleeping. Apple has been looking good.
62%. Yeah. Come on, guys, send this thing. All right, looks like we have a pretty nice channel to the downside on the ad. We just got to get through this level right here. Hopefully, we can double bottom. Like 3870 on ES. That would be an official exit because that was where we kept bouncing from yesterday. Yeah.
Out of this, I think I'm done for the day. There we go.
Good stuff, brother.
Why do I do that, man?
What's that?
I stopped out and then this shit just ramps in the direction I wanted it to go in.
Story of my life, dude. So I'm just starting to like But I'm walking away from the screen in a second, and I'm just leaving this trade. Win or lose, I'm not leaving until we hit target, dude.
That's what I need to do, man. Because you're gonna see where I got out in the middle of the channel. I bought perfect at the top of the channel. I got out at the middle looking at Meta. I got out right in the middle right now, and this thing still has room down to 196, which probably would have maybe doubled to tripled my profit on it.
Yeah. No, I get you. I get you.
And I just ended up locking in a little green on there. Like I said, it was the green trade, so can't be mad at that. But
Right.
not getting the potential, and there it goes. Like I said, it's got room down to 196. Not getting the max potential out of these trades today.
Don't you fucking bounce like that. Chill out.
So when you trade in futures, you say you trade in the ES or the NQ?
Either ES or MES, which is minis. Right now, I got in a fucking mini position, and I wish I took a ES on that because I'd have probably cut that before target. On a move like that, it just pays so good. But we had
I got out of Meta at 186. It is now at 205. Like it's about to bounce right here. It's like an intermediate channel running through there. But yeah, that would have been another 20 bucks. So I can't be mad at my trading though today because I kind of stuck to the game plan.
Man, there's nothing for me right now. Nothing, because everything's in macro resistance. Like, and I don't want to trade none of these names right now with the NQ being at a resistance point, and it looks like ES is basically tapping support. So it's like so many conflicting things happening. So I'm just sitting here like what is my day, bro?
I hear that.
Be like that. But that's the thing, though. This should have changed in like 30 minutes, and you'll find a damn A+ setup out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good trade right there if I could do that. Let's see, man. Let's see. I'm just running the numbers on what I win or lose if I hold to these targets. 39, 20, 39.
I'm realizing you can actually nickel and dime your way into this market and make a good bit of money.
Yeah.
Nickel and diamond. That was a good exit too on Meta. Now that I look at that, I would have got a few more dollars out of it, and I was trying to get back. Maybe W bottoming right there, because that just set an even bottom.
Mm-hmm. That's what I didn't want, double bottom situation, but, you know, I shall walk away. The ad is doing what it needs to do. I just need to let them work. You know, pullbacks are inevitable.
Yeah. Which way you going in it?
I'm short. I took the you caught the top. I ended up catching a pullback after the second down candle, so I'm pretty much in the middle of if they keep pushing up a little bit, I would have to break even. But I'm just gonna let this one play out and see if we could just trend to the downside, at least back to like yesterday's demand.
Gotcha.
And she's squeezing, so I mean, we could get something violent both ways. Obviously, this is demand down there because those wicks are fucking sick. Let me see what the hell Apple's doing. That shit's been moving the hell out of the market.
Yeah, it's stuck at previous high of day right now, though. It's right up under it, kind of wedged in between previous high of day and previous day's close.
Yeah, I don't like that. So
Yeah.
this is the first
It needs
bullish
to go
candle.
away. And it's setting slightly lower highs. It's in a slight down channel.
Yeah. That looks bullish as hell to me. Apple
Um,
looks bullish as hell. The only
Yeah,
problem
it does look bullish. I would
Yeah.
agree, but it has to kind of consolidate here a bit longer.
No flag.
Yeah, and I would need to see something like that, and then I would think that hey, it's bullish.
Yeah, that's why I said it is set like a couple of little lower highs here
Oh
that
shit. Yeah,
it
that,
could be given that flag to break back up to the high side because it's ranging in the high side of it.
Yeah, I want to see it kind of start soaking like 153 level. Um, is kind of what I want to see.
Yeah, right there at the day's close.
Yeah, I want to see it. Like this price action is okay, but I need to see it dip. I need to see it kind of dip. Rip, dip, rip. But not, the rip can't be like a swipe. It has to be like, like that. I don't like that move.
Yeah, but that was almost to be expected right there. Now it needs to break the high that pivot out to the left, which is kind of struggling to do. It need to pop through that pivot. See, it didn't really do it. Yeah, kind of just chomping right now. Look at freaking Meta just still working to the downside.
is it? It's pretty good for us. Right now, this market is about to. Apple is the fucking leader, man. SPY is now back at the middle range, trying to figure out if it wants to be bullish or bearish.
It's at VWAP.
Yeah. The ad pumped up there, so I guess people did like that double bottom move. Let's see if the next down move is just as violent as that previous one. Though it's pretty much all we can do. We're rejecting the money zone on the 15, so that looks good.
Man, I'm tempted to get out of this Intel at 200% right here. It's about to break VWAP and go back down. I might just I'm gonna I'll go ahead and put a bracket in
Man,
right
this
here.
motherfucker is bullish as hell. Sheesh.
Man, Meta is trading to the tip of the top of that channel, and then it's just trading in the middle of this range. It won't break. I think it's just like how that SPY trade was the other day, to where it's just trading in the upper half, and then it's just gonna break out to the top if it don't bust through the bottom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah,
Oh,
let me
this
put a
thing
bracket.
looks good. What is Apple doing right now? Is it breaking out?
Nah, it's not breaking out.
Stuck at the previous high of day.
Yeah, that's the resistance right there, but it didn't turn resistance into some demand on the 15 minute over at like 153. 152 is holding. The ad is building.
Like it wants to break out of this channel to the high side by range trading in the upper half.
Yeah.
The semiconductors is what's probably really making this market move, not necessarily Apple, because every time you look over, it's Nvidia and AMD that keeps breaking highs.
Yeah, Nvidia just set high of day.
Yeah. So and AMD's been ripping it every single time. So I don't think it's Apple doing it. I think it's the semiconductors.
Yeah.
Yeah, here come that move on Meta. I probably could have had a call loaded. Just trying to get out of this up channel. Yeah, NVDA is just beast mode.
Oof, Jesus. Oh, come on. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I like that flush that Apple's giving us right now. So I want to see how it's gonna react now. I don't. I want this to be like a full candle flush. I don't want this to kind of be bottoming wick, even though people like to see bottoming wicks.
Yeah.
I want to see like an actual like it stay under that flush, and then I want to see it start soaking it.
Oh, to go long.
Yeah, because I don't if it can, it has to stay within this range, right? If it starts swiping below like 153, you know, or flushing below 153, I'm not gonna like it because that means it's gonna go red. But it needs to start kind of grinding, holding like a trend in its favor. Obviously, seems like we're not really getting that right now. Amazon's also about to touch a resistance area in the macro.
Yeah, Apple is back in this down.
Yeah, that's what I don't want to see. See that type of move. That's why I would have rather seen the flush happen on the previous candle. I don't like, that type of bottoming wick on that price action. That's not attractive. But if it holds 153, this was a previous resistance level. So if it does hold it, and it holds green on the day, obviously, it can do whatever the fuck it wants because it's Apple. But like I said, man, there's too many conflicting things going on between the Nasdaq, the ES. It hasn't been an easy day to trade, in my opinion.
The ad, bro, that shit's not fucking
Man,
around.
I took that trade on Meta, seeing what it was doing.
Oh,
And look at that surge.
God, look at that.
That was a perfect read on Meta. I saw this same when I traded the SPY the other day. It couldn't break out of that intermediate channel. Yeah, that would have been a decent trade there.
Yeah, what are you telling?
I'm liking it, man. I'm liking it. Almost at that point where I may go and increase my risk tolerance back up. As long as I can continue to not take stupid trades.
Oh, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
I'm gonna take Apple here. Put 250 on. Actually, I can't no more because I just missed the entry.
Yeah,
Unfortunate. Yeah, but just straight up just pop. I wanted that entry back at that low area, so I'm just gonna wait now and just hopes that we get kind of a dip. But it's so conflicting, man. The overall market sentiment. I think I might just have to call it and call it just a no trade day because there's just too many conflicting things for me to actually want to trade the way that I want to trade.
Yeah.
Like Nasdaq it's holding above its resistance area, but for the macro, but then the ES is under VWAP. It tapped that 3,900 a couple of times, but I don't know, man. And if I don't know, that means the market's kind of telling me something.
Oh man, that was a good opportunity, brother. You gotta take that. The tide taking it, you gotta think fucking popping. Ad is still doing good. Let's just wait for it, baby. Oh no. Damn it.
Be right back, y'all. I got to go out of my shop real quick.
For sure.
Yep.
Bugging out right now, brother.
I feel like the market might have one of those days where it's like, oh, we're gonna keep chopping, and then later on in the day grind and actually trend. Even though we did trend in the morning, and that was my mistake because I need to know when to break my rules, and today was one of those days where I needed to break my rule where I trade before 10 o'clock. Unfortunately.
Stay strong, man. Stay strong. Oh, baby. Good as there. Good as there. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Let's go. I'm out of that bullshit. Fuck it. Doesn't look good. Whew. Oh, baby. Bro, that was a tough day for me, boy. I just went green on a day. I'm done.
Nice.
Took that shit. I was down like negative fucking 200 on that, and that flip, deciding to flip that trade on ES. I got in at the 39.10 level, rode it all the way up to 39.16, bro. That shit paid like $300. I scaled out both though. I wanted to hold one, man, but the only thing that kept me in that trade for that potential pop above my entry was the ad, bro. I was like, look, the market keeps adding money. Let me just get away from the screen for a minute. So I used the bathroom and I came back and it was just like doing the move. And watch that shit go nuts above my fucking exit now. Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down. I'm not gonna risk too much. I feel like they're gonna give us a choppy day, dude.
Yeah, I think it's starting to turn into that. I think that we have a move in the beginning of the day, but it all depends on. I feel like they're gonna make a decision. I just think it's gonna be later in the day.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you have to you kind of have to manage. Like if you're in a position now, you kind of have to just manage it, and see what they're gonna do later on in the day if you were to trade it.
Yeah, I agree. I ended up, I didn't, the good thing about today's trading is like the short trade that I took, it was up pretty nice on a down move, and I should have known better. Like we had demand down there, so I should have probably taken profit, but I'm tired of like doing that and seeing the trades go to my target. So I was like, you know what, let me not do that this time. And of course, the fucking bounce at the double bottom happened. Sending that trade basically not to, it didn't hit my stop yet, but I think it's going to. So I was like, you know what, let me cut this before I lose more at the stop, you know? And then I went long on the other side on ES, and that shit ended up banking, offsetting the short trade. So I mean, it's sloppy though. It's trading day feels sloppy, but definitely managed well.
Yeah, it's definitely not an easy day today in my opinion.
Yeah.
With the amount of the beginning of the day was easy, but it wasn't within my time frame. If I would have traded, I should have traded. I've seen the clear trend, but it's real difficult for me to trade pre 10 o'clock.
Yeah, no, don't go against your rules, bro. I actually was I was watching for that 10 o'clock candle, and like you said, yo, the market could literally flip this entire up move. Fucking 10 o'clock came and it just stopped. So I was like, man, that was a good call. But for me, it was like confirmed because it was at supply on SPY. So that's why I got out of the longs this morning. And I'm like, shit, that shit is smacking. So I ended up taking the shorts at a decent level too. So
Yeah, we're doing a nice little V shape here on the SPY though. The SPY has a clean V shape and it just keeps getting bought up and bought up, nice and slowly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy an Apple and I'm gonna put my starter here at. I'm putting my stop at right on the day, I guess, like right under 153.
Okay. Wee,
Yeah.
this shit is shooting. Yeah, they're about to break the highs. On ES at least. So this shit.
Yeah, which is kind of why I wanted to get in. I wanted to get in because I do see the potential in this market kind of ripping. Which we are. I'm actually gonna sell. I gotta sell. Yeah, that's too much volume right there. Let's see.
I think they could do it, bro. The ad is looking good. It's been looking good for a while though, so who knows if the sellers come in. But nice ass push there, bro.
Yeah, wow, that's beautiful. It needs to keep turning up though. Can we keep turning up?
I know. I know. That bitch is going crazy.
Yeah, that's an insane move right now. Whoa.
Apple?
Yeah, bro. I got him literally at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Let's go. Break out.
Oh shit.
Boom.
Oh shit.
Boom. Oh my god. I don't even want to
Oh
see that,
shit, bro.
Explosion.
Yo.
Take that.
Yeah, I'm selling half. I'm selling half right there. Whoa.
Take that. See, that's why I got out of those shorts, bro. I saw that. I'm not fucking.
Whoa, and that's bottom picked, bro. Bottom pick.
Me
Like, not
too.
even capping.
Me too. I just didn't hold it, but it's cool. I got
Whoa, that's crazy.
good shit.
All right, I'm taking off another 50 here. I probably shouldn't, though, because the amount of volume that just came through right there. Actually, I probably should. That's the right thing to do. Yeah, I'm taking 50 off. There we go. All right, I'm going to let the rest run. Wow. Wow.
Slingshot. Queen. Good.
Wow,
shit,
literally bottom picked that. That's insane.
yeah, that was fire.
I'm gonna wait, because if this thing wants to hold the previous highs, if Apple holds this previous high, if it gets under 153.40, I'm gonna get out the rest. But if it holds, I'm holding on to the rest of my position. So let's see if 153.40s wants to hold.
Yeah, it's still so like they flipped the trend bullish, bearish, bullish. So let's see if they hold this fucking bullish trend. But they just smacked the shit out of supply, and look at this dump. Oh my god.
Are we letting go 40? Yeah, we are. I'm selling the rest. I'm out of there.
Good trade.
All right. Wow. What an insane trade. We're talking, I just literally made 60 cents on size.
Big dog.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was on size, too. That was not on no fuckery, like small starter shit. That was on size.
You took your time getting in this market too. Good shit, man.
Wow. That was, I mean, that surge going up was insane. Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen like that.
Hey, man, the ad just kept on bringing money in. I'm like, all right, I'm not leaving this shit until y'all hit me at my target. And they literally went to both targets.
Wow, and look, it retested my level, dipped right under it, and then ripped right over it now.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. What was that, bro?
Micro pullback. This looks like a good trending day if we could just continue. Now we made a higher high.
Yeah.
All we need is a
But
pullback.
SPY still needs to go green, and the rough part is though, is that Nasdaq is coming into the beginning of this is really significant resistance because this is 12,500.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be in a very, very, like there are real sellers up here. Like there's no doubt about that. That this is a key area for a lot of people.
Yeah. I'm just glad I didn't quit, man. I fucking stayed in there and ended up green on the day. Fuck it. I'm gonna just walk away with that. And play again tomorrow.
I cannot believe that was bottom pick though. Literally, 10:40, I caught the bottom of that move on size on Apple.
You waited for that pullback, brother.
That was, bro. That is crazy. You just can't. The thing is you would never expect like a surge like that though. Like that's not even. You can't really expect something like that.
Nah.
That just ended up happening.
Yeah. All you can do is just gather your evidence. Like for me, it was the ad was pumping to the upside, so we're in an upward rotation. Cool. How much money comes in, we don't know, but you better hold your coin. And when you get that surge, be a part of the herd taking profit. You know, like.
Yeah, that's it. But I did call like when you look at the SPY from 1018 to 1020, straight V shape. It's a V shape recovery.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. It's a V shape.
Next candle opens up higher. They're probably not gonna give any bulls a chance to get into this unless they're willing to put their money up here.
Yeah, and it's kind of scary, man. Because like I said, while the ES, is trying to get out of this kind of demand support zone, whatever you want to call it, support. The Nasdaq is entering resistance, so it's like yet again conflicting things going on right now.
Damn, that was supposed to be the play. It's so wild. I had an order down at 3901. Remember what I told you this morning? They literally touched the level but didn't fill me on futures. But I'm guessing this is because they didn't go through it. Anyways, I missed the first run up. Did not chase that move. Flipped into a downward position. They go into the 3900 level and then slingshot all the way up to 3928, bro. So the play was good. It's just I had to flip because of the code looking like it could still, like that bullish shit could have happened. But once they flipped back, I was like, man, that might have been a solid move. So I'm just glad I took it on ES. Man, they're ripping.
Wow.
Dude. They're ripping.
Look at that rip.
Yeah, this is insane.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck me, bro. I can't look at this because now I'm going to feel like, damn, I let it go too long. Too early.
Oh my God, bro.
That's all right. Good stuff. We live to fight another day.
Yeah, that could have been an additional 20 cents for me on size, which would be like an extra $200.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
If
I could, the thing is I could re-enter. Like, I have no problem. I just wouldn't be able to size in anymore. I joined the trend and just, on small size, and fucking that's the only way I can play this now. Yeah. Is it news related, bro? Like, what was the news? Treasury, Yellen said Biden stands ready to work with Congress to shore up Social Security. And now we're in an area, man. Like, we're in a real area on the NQ. It makes me nervous, like, going long up here.
If this shit goes to the target based off of the volume and the swing low, and I can't tell you on SPY, but on ES, that shit could hit their 39.69s. If I look at the code, though, let's see, 391 on SPY is the next supply level. And, damn, what a surge, dude. What am I doing? Let's check ES.
Wow, bro. What the fuck?
It's going crazy, dude. This shit is going nuts.
Dude. I would literally be up a full point.
Yeah. I don't even want to know what it is now. I'm sure it would have been up in the thousands.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my God.
So if I went bullish, I'll tell you right now, I went bullish at this candle, 39.11, 39.01, right now, 39.36. On 2 contracts at that. Oh, my bad. Switch it to 2,500, bro. Ain't going. Ain't climbing. Next stop.
Nah, this is insane. If we get some dips, we need some dips, bro. There's no way. I can't get up here. I can't get in and up here. But if we get some dips that hold the overall trend, so like if we get another dip at 153.40s or like a higher low close to that level, I'll put something on. But I can't get up here. No way. Not with the entry that I just had, bro. No shot.
Yeah, you be giving up your gains.
Yeah, no fucking shot.
But I told you, once this shit gets into this push phase, they don't let you get in. There's no pullback coming right now, unless this is a fake out. But this push phase, it just keeps pulling back a little bit to like the previous close on the last candle. Slingshots up again, pullbacks a little bit. So you have to like have the balls to get into that shit, bro. But the day that they decide to trend pullback to the fucking moving average, the 9 EMA, which is like 153, your entry, bro, that's gonna crush the move.
That was insane. I can't even. That was such an insane move on Apple. I can't even believe it. And I'm just. You can't write that any better. I mean, obviously, the only way you write that better is if you hold on. But they're like, who's holding on to a 60-cent move in 2 minutes, bro?
With size, like, yeah, no.
Yeah, with size. Who's holding on to that? Like, you know, I would hold on to it if it was a slow grind to 60 cents. You know, and I'll probably continue to hold. But when you get a swipe to 60 cents, you know, I like to play the liquidity.
Yeah. No, that was solid. You know, you never know what's gonna happen when it hits supply. You broke out of supply, you took some profit, they came down. The ad is still pushing up. This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, here's the big level right here. This is 12,500 on the NQ right now. Wow, that move was ridiculously crazy. I'm probably gonna be fucking talking about this all day.
That's fire, bro. Shit. And then you know what I liked about it on Apple, the consolidation, that triangle, that bullish flag, it did not react to the way the market was like SPY dumped during that same time period. So when I saw that, I was like, Apple moves the market. If this shit breaks the flag to the upside, this bounce is gonna happen. So it basically looked like a double bottom on SPY, but a flag on Apple. So I had to get the hell out of those shorts and jump in with the Apple possibility of a breakout to the upside, and it paid out. I got out way before the fucking breakout, but because on ES it get paid. It paid crazy. But this right here, 2,000, Jesus.
That is just
39.43.
That is just absurd.
And let's just thank God we got the gift to kind of like make these forecasts, bro. And one day we'll just continue to get them. 3,500 on that jump. My God. They're not giving nobody a chance. This thing is going.
I mean, bro, I made like 10R on that.
Jesus.
Hey, bro,
you not options, right? You bought the actual. You buy shares, okay? Of Apple.
Yeah, I buy shares.
Whew. Oh my God!
I'm capping. I made 6R. I made 6R.
That's still shit. Good cap. Bro, look at this shit. It's not.
Look at the SPY, bro. The SPY is on a
tier.
On a bull. Yeah, like this, bro. What the Nasdaq's above the zone now. It's literally above it now.
Yeah, this shit is insane. This is insane. I can't believe I missed this whole move.
Are we actually gonna wait? I gotta pull up the 4-hour just to get an even bigger macro scale of where we're at.
Yeah, man, that damn meta trade would have been money.
Yo, LMD, you had just left. I caught the lows on Apple. The lows. Like the absolute lows.
Because I remember at first you said that you didn't take it because you had missed your entry. It came back down to you.
Yeah, it came right back down to me. And I took it on size, not starter. On size.
That's why I was saying all it takes is a second.
Yeah, same here,
Bro.
dude. I was in on longs on 2 ES contracts.
Oh my
This
god,
thing's
bro,
not stopping.
what is this market on? Holy shit. Nah, this is crazy. This is like some 2020 shit.
Bitch ripping.
What came out? What
I
kind of
don't know. I've been spamming across all news cycles. It's something news related.
Check out that ad.
I grabbed some very cheap path calls out for a while, and they green now.
I would be up 2 points right now,
Oh, you
or close to 2 points. I would be up close to 2 points.
this iPad chart. Wow.
I think all right. I think yeah, we should start getting a little bit of a dip here.
It wouldn't even matter. Whatever. If you held through that whole thing, I'm sitting through a dip. Definitely taking 90% out, but that run is staying in this market.
Yeah, I think we're for sure probably trending off of that.
It's funny.
For sure.
Told you that 2-to-1 play. The top is like 39.67. We made it all the way to 39.54. So they still got like what 10, 11 points to go.
Where did you get in at?
I got in at 39.
If I'm looking at your 5-minute chart.
Let me jump into that picture real quick. 39.09.
Center picture.
You see that white candle on the 5-minute?
So the one that's after the blue.
On the pullback, on the cyan, on the pullback after that white candle. So basically that green candle I got in. But I bailed. I'll show you, bro. I bailed literally 2 contracts way before this fucking move went nuts. This is the actual the trade on TraderVate.
That was insane. I can't even believe what just happened.
So basically that the blues are the entries on that the first green candle after the white, and then it just fucking went nuts, dude. But on a move that I took, I was up pretty fucking big to me. I was up like $300. I'm like, all right, let me just take this. Didn't even have to really exit the whole second position. And my God, if I would have held that thing.
Yeah, I'm walking in the house hearing y'all. I'm like, what the hell going on?
Yeah, bro, insanity. You left and the market was like, all right, LMD's gone. Time to rip.
Yeah, and like I said, I was done though. I didn't want to overstay my welcome, but it's only 11 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna get a trending day where we're just gonna surge, like, I'm gonna sit here and stick around because you don't get opportunities in this market like this. So I'm definitely gonna stick around, like, because you gotta milk it all you can, bro. If you get a day like this, you gotta milk that shit. Even if we start reversing and we give back all the gains, there's gonna be a lot of good short opportunities.
Yeah.
So I'm staying now. Like, I'm not. I was about to chalk it up. Like, if I would have got stopped down in that position, I would have called it a day.
Yeah, I'm kind of like gonna call it because I'm gonna try to enjoy vacation, but man, man.
Yeah, lock that profit in and chill.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yep, I am going to sit here and
I ain't moving.
take advantage of this opportunity. Fuck that.
I feel you, brother.
Grab something. I'm working on some damn projects out there in my shop.
Hell, dude.
I'm in and out. So
Damn it.
about to step back out for a minute.
All right, man. Enjoy. Bruh, the SPY calls that I had, I bought those things at 120, sold them at like friggin' 180, just trying to lock in the 30 cents, or more like 40 cents. Fucking thing shot up to 360, dude, on that move.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That would have been 200%, 130, 230. Yeah, like 200%. 200 plus.
Wow, the market's kind of dipping and then just like, hey, turning up. Like, I want to see like an actual dip. Like,
I don't call this. I don't call a reversal until I see like a supply evidence on the 15 minute. But the 5 minute is showing some resistance here, which is fine. They'll just go down to a buy level and just keep going back up.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
But Microsoft ripping as well. Microsoft did a nice rip.
When you buy the shares. Let me see why you MSFT. Damn, this thing on size is crazy. Damn. Yeah, I don't really look at like news and nothing like that, but
Yeah, something came out, and I keep looking around. The only thing I can see is the Yellen thing. Treasury Secretary Yellen at but that, I mean, I don't see anything. Benefits will be cut. Like
Treasury Secretary Yellen says stand ready to
Yellen
work.
says SBV suffered bank run that led to liquidity problem.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Jesus, my boy.
Oh, I think it was the Treasury Secretary Yellen says Biden willing to negotiate over deficit reduction, but not as a condition for raising the debt ceiling. I don't know if that can move it. There's something within what Yellen said that moved the market. Like, it had to be her. She had to have, because it's no coincidence that she started speaking and the market started moving, and she was speaking at like 10:35, 10:37, and the market gets that exponential move at 10:40 plus. So she had to be the reason why the market ripped up, and I think Yellen's part of the Feds, if I'm not mistaken. Or she's a congresswoman. I don't know. What the fuck is she? Yellen.
Alright. 3,500 possible on the day.
Yeah, no, she's the Secretary of Treasury. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen her so many times on this shit. I didn't know what she really did, but that's crazy. I guess she did something.
Yeah, bullish push play.
Treasury Secretary Yellen, U.S. banking system remains sound.
They literally made it to the 15-minute supply up here at the 39, 391, 392. Breaking out of 389, going up $2 more. Do y'all goddamn thing. This is a solid pullback here. They're starting to get below the push line. But this candle closes below the previous one on SPY, then that push phase is over. That was a pretty nice one though. It lasted fucking 20 minutes.
Yeah, we're getting some flushes now.
Yes, sir.
Which is okay with me. Shit, if this thing wants to come back down and then come right back under 153 on Apple and show that the sentiment has shifted, which sentiment to me is 153.40. If it gets under 153.40, that's a sentiment shift.
Yeah, that's where you entered, no? Like around that level?
No, I entered at 153.05.
Right. When I hear 153, I don't really think like the cents, but that since you're doing size, like every 10 cent matters. I know.
Yeah. So that was just insane.
She was like,
and also I'm trading the share, so the cents do matter when it's the share.
Yeah, equities, baby. I remember that during penny days. Shit move up $1. You're like, I'm out. Everyone's like, yo, bro, it's only $1. Like, you don't know what I made. I just bought 100 shares of these, 1,000 of these shits.
Yeah.
Initial jobless claim fell to 192 last week. Yeah.
Tesla basically double topped and it's been flushing since. Tesla's like relatively weak versus everything else.
Yeah, I just right up the previous high of day and just rolled over.
Yeah, just straight double topped, honestly.
Yeah, guys, let this pull back a little bit more if you could before you try to get in on this trend. But nice little entry right here on SPY would be like around the 390s, 389 for the continuation of a trend on the 5 minute. The 15 minute is way back at like 389.30s.
I would just be concerned that we might get steady pressure because usually when everyone gets hyped over the news because the market's emotional. So if someone says something good, it's gonna like it's gonna hype it up more than what it actually is. So you get that exponential move, and then after the dust kind of settles a little bit,
Yeah. Go back in the trend.
it kind of it starts kind of dripping down, which is why I have that sentiment shift at 153.40s. But if 153.40s gets tapped, we higher low off of it. I'll put that as my risk, and I'll probably add some size onto that. Then that's on Apple. But if I find something like I know Google's about to press 100, and 100 is pretty significant for Google. So.
Yeah, we'll just keep hammering this on my end to like the north side until they flip the 15 minute. But when a move like that, someone's buying. The market feels like, I mean, unless they dump it, then it's like you said, it's always possible. But I can't like flip flop on the like the strategy until they kind of confirm those levels like that you have. Until then, I'ma ride this bitch to the wheel fall.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna go back in. I think I've tested the market enough today. Came out green, so I'm good.
No, I'm just sitting on the sidelines now, waiting for an opportunity.
Yes, sir. I got like these really cool effects, like when the Bulls or the Bears take over. It's kind of fun to throw up on the screen sometimes. Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. These fuckers are going for another swing, dude. There it goes, broke out. 39.65 hit my target. Unbelievable, bro.
Wow, that's actually so crazy, that ramp. What the fuck? How high are we actually gonna go today?
We had supply. We break out of this supply. I gotta start looking for a 4 hour supply. I'm expecting them to tap out at some point. I'm just trying to wait for that 15 minutes to tell us. That big boy came back in and started dumping this bitch.
So yeah, I'm getting in the shower and I'm getting ready to go.
Alright, I'm done. Big, amazing patience, bro. I want to just like highlight that. You know, you kind of stuck to your guns, did not trade until 10 o'clock, saw multiple opportunities here and there, waited for that fucking bull flag to line up, took the lows, bro, and they sent it for you.
I mean, can't write that off any better unless you hold on to the whole position for the whole move.
Yeah,
It's
right.
the only way it can get better, but you can't ever predict that. Like, there's no way unless you're an insider.
Yeah, I mean, like if you, I think you took off significant size on the pot, which was amazing execution. Then the runner, it just broke a level that you weren't willing to let them kind of fold under, so you just like let it go. But if you could like hold that fucking runner since you sized down so much, and it's not gonna affect the P&L until they kind of break trend, I think that's the only way you kind of catch the trend, bro. Like, this type of surge, this type of push.
Yeah, no. It's hard to do, though, because I had my line in the sand was the high that got broke.
Yeah.
So, like, Well, yeah, when you pay attention to like Apple, for instance, and then you look at that 1001, it need for me. I wanted to always be able to hold over whatever that high was on the day, and the fact that it came back under, I don't like my patience being tested like that because I don't. It shouldn't like. I know it's weird to say like, oh, the stock shouldn't, when it really can do whatever it wants. But I like to see it hold above. If it would have dipped and was just tapping it, it's different. But the thing is it wasn't even tapping it. It actually looked like it was staying heavy under it. And I was like, all right, I'm not gonna go ahead and allow this. And of course it ramps up, but you can't predict that. You can't even predict the lucky ass swipe I got into. Like that's not unpredictable. I thought we were just gonna grind up. I didn't think we were gonna swipe.
So like I have this these candle colors that tell me when the market's kind of accumulating and distributing, and that's what I've just back tested them to the point where I trust them enough to take longs when I see it and shorts when I see the other, and it works out. It's just if the trend doesn't go and you forfeit the profit on the pullback, then that's just what you do, and that's what I did with the shorts this morning. But the longs, I'll show you exactly what I mean. Big. I was gonna send you. Let me just do this again. Hold on.
Yeah, man. This would have been just.
Monster,
I mean,
bro.
fuck, dude. If I would have held, man. They always say let your winners ride, but you can only do it for so long when your P&L is looking crazy. For real, that's what they say. They say always let your winners run, brother. That's hard to do when you get a swipe in your favor like that.
Yeah, check it out. I sent it to your DM. But
Yeah.
So that white candle at the open was something I was anticipating. That was the first that's going to trigger the buy, the B signal. And under that condition, I will take a pullback entry. They miss me on that cyan, the empty cyan candle, and then swipe back up. After white, I want to see a green candle, right? And that's kind of like just a theory for me. And then the blue candle came in at supply, those lines up there, at supply, dumped the market down. I got in on a pullback halfway into that blue candle, caught the move to the downside. I want to see red after that. So blue is distribution, white is accumulation. So the red happened, that play works, and then that cyan fucker came in, and then I saw white again. I said I have to cut this bearish trade. So I made money on the bullish trade to the upside because I actually cut that one at supply. The downside, I got into the bearish trade, and I didn't take the profit. They ended up going negative, but something small because that was on MES, the minis. When I saw that third white candle above that those moving averages, I was like, this is where the explosion can happen. So I joined ES, the bigger contract, for that first green candle on a pullback. And then it's just a matter of please hold that fucking, not really please, but just you have to hold that white candle. Like I would not take a L below that swing low. So in this case, as soon as the next candle came, it popped for me, bro, and I got out both fucking contracts there. And then it just, like fucking literally 5 minutes, 10, 20 minutes later, I'd have been up something sick. But I'm working on it.
Yeah, I mean, everyone would have. Whoever took it where we basically took it would have been just crazy. Whoever held it, good for them. Because that's a crazy move. I hope they're not, like, whoever might have took the trade, I hope they're not degenning it, because that's when you can lose all your gains.
Yeah, but like, that's kind of like the last factor of like the code that I kind of tell people, if you see those white candles, you want to see green after that. So it's a good basis for like supporting your claim of the bullish takeover or the bulls possibly having to move to the upside. And sometimes it fails. Like I'll show you this snapshot here, but you're gonna win more than you lose on these things. That was yesterday's trade. We got the buy signal to the upside. It pushed into green, but then the pullback got killed. A sell came in with distribution. They dumped a little bit. Whites came in again, and that one was the last one that sent the market fucking crazy on that rally yesterday. So, it's just be patient and wait for those conditions that I think is clutch, especially at key levels. because it supports your idea that we're going to bounce from that zone. Um, Looks like we're getting some heat up here. We can't seem to keep pushing. Nice little pit stop for the next move.
Yeah, but I would want to, in my opinion, I'd probably wait. Like if people were making their thesis on the SPY, yes, whatever, I'd probably wait until, like on the ES, I'd probably wait until 390.40 becomes heavy before I short. So for SPY, that'll probably be like under like 390.75. If that level starts getting heavy, then I would like a short, but that's the only way. Like that level has to be tested and go under and then stay heavy under, so lower highs under it. And then I would use that level as risk. But right now, man, if the market just keeps on running a trend, it's just gonna do what it wants to do.
Yeah, 100. This was sick.
Man, I'm still pissed that I didn't take that meta trade, man.
I didn't even look at it for you, Mr. Meta.
This thing's up $4.
Oh, baby. 200.
Straight beast mode.
Hello?
Hi, this is Joel.
Yeah, it's Joel.
Hi, Joel.
stream on. Gotta figure out how I'm going to now do this. So guys, hope you got this bounce. This money, well, it wasn't really a money zone bounce. They didn't pull back far enough for us, but definitely started trending to the upside there. I'm gonna get out of here for the day. Whew, boy, oh boy. I'll leave that there so you guys can see. Hopefully you guys just continue with the trend, the ad, give you some space on this.
Joel, come on. It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock, babe. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Let's go.
Come on. That's funny as fuck.
You go to the beach again?
Huh?
You go to the beach again in the wintertime?
Today?
Any other time?
I don't think so. Tomorrow's the wedding, and Saturday we leave. Ah. Get out of your mind.
I saw you out. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, balls. Oh, balls. I was in the leader. Block hours. What was it? little bit short. Oh, he's trying to walk out here naked in
Shut
Puerto
up.
Rico.
Oh, it's trying to walk out here naked in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
This was the first time we've been to Puerto Rico.
Hey,
There's no way that I'm always
Miami.
trying to walk out here naked.
Pretty in the city, she's a pretty in the city, in the city, in the city, in the city. Bad, she bad.
Where the Vegas?
Who, me?
You.
I ain't wearing a bathing suit. What do you mean, it's too see-through?
Yeah.
I haven't dressed it. I'm gonna put in your foot bag.
That's fine, that's fine.
No, I'm saying for later. And then I have a book. I have sunglasses. Headphones.
Mira, papá. Shit. Oh shit. This thing up, bro. We can't go up there like this. I know.
No, Joe, you can't do that right now.
Yeah.
You can't shave right now.
I'm not like figuring it out.
Oh, let me not forget my edibles. Yes, God. Take one right now. You want one? You sure you want to go back into the dark side?
I'm pretty sure if I
What'd you say?
I'm almost 100% sure if I can shoot me.
I don't know. Where are my edibles? Did somebody take my fucking edibles out my bag? Yo, I'm absolutely sure I packed them. Hold on. Wait. Maybe I'll put them here. What? Whoa. Somebody deadass took my edibles out my bag. That is wild crazy. Oh my gosh. Babe, did you open this?
What?
This. Somebody open this.
Really?
Yes.
Probably saw it at the airport.
Huh?
Probably saw it at the airport.
Well, why open this?
They probably saw it with the
But this is a travel size thing.
They probably saw it with the X-ray.
Yeah, but why open this?
Isn't that what you put the animal?
Not in here. In this thing? This was closed. I bought this from Walgreens when we went. That is out of fucking control. Do I think what? Oh, wait. No. Put them in here. No. Yes. Is this gonna make me want to smoke weed again though? You sure? It's gonna do something. You haven't smoked in a really long time. So it's not good. Cheers. Wait. I was about to flip my wig. nobody that has open it though, unless they're opening it. Babe, so last night I had a dream that you had a baby with someone else.
What was that?
And I woke up so upset. It was so traumatic. And guess who the woman was?
It was a woman too.
Black China.
Hey.
That's not good.
It was so random. But she was like, she saw me get so like sad and upset. She was really sweet. But I was like, wait, why is this happening right now?
So you should really do it.
Yo, I realized I was in a dream.
Oh.
And then I was like, oh my God, when I woke up, I was like, oh my God, maybe yesterday's conversation made this happen. Because literally in that moment when she was like being super nice to me, I was like, I'm dreaming. And I woke up, but I was really, and my heart was heavy.
Pussy asshole. You on a new level. You unlocked.
I unlocked some shit. I was like, oh my God, I know I'm in a dream right now. I don't have to be sad, but I am.
Start flying.
That I didn't do. Oh my goodness. I was like, yesterday's conversation really had an impact on me.
Got these bitches feelings. Uh-oh.